How's it going, everyone? It's Saladin the Wise, and today we're going to be playing part 2 of the 3.2 Archon quest. From last we left off, I look kind of small, don't I? How do I look? This is the cam. Okay, from last we left off, I think it's the way I'm seated. From last we left off, Scaramouche just scared away the Fatui away from Pardis Di, and he was trying to protect his first follower, Apasia, and his affection towards her. But apparently now we have to wait for another day and see if we can go to the Akademiya to save Nahida, because the only thing that was stopping us from getting into the Akademiya without a hitch was the doctor. It was Dottore, right? And now that he's out of the picture because of our dear future friend, Scaramouche, now we can go in and attack the Akademiya. How's it going, everyone? I hope that everybody's doing well. I'm pretty excited about the outcome of this Archon quest, and here we go. Yeah, we were taking pictures a while ago. If you guys don't know, if you guys haven't seen part 1, I'm gonna be posting the link of the part 1 here, right at the top of the screen, or you can click on the description below to see all of the chapters of my playthrough, because this is a 5-hour, 6-hour, maybe even a 7-hour quest. So I'm not gonna stream this for like a marathon. I'm not gonna be streaming this for the whole duration of the quest. I'm gonna be cutting it up into chunks. Okay, so I hope you guys could follow. All of the portions are down below. All of the parts are down below. Wait for the next day. What time do we wait for the next day? Something unexpected has caught you off guard. Blah 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 blah. Oh, go to the Grand Bazaar. Sorry, I'm gonna go to the Grand Bazaar. How do we get there? Over here? Yeah. Probably. Hi, Athy. Hi, Andy. How's it going? Welcome. Let me know if the audio is doing well and all of that, okay? Oh, I'm using Kale. Because we were taking pictures a while ago. Let me see. Present. I should actually know where the bazaar is, because I always go there for during the 3.0 Arcane quest, I think. Oh, it's Alhaitham and Cyno. Alhaitham and Cyno.
All right.
Hi, Cyno.
Here.
Hey, Sunny. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, audio's fine. Video quality, just letting you guys know, has increased just a little bit. I don't know if you'll notice the bit rate, but since I upgraded my internet for a cheaper price, faster internet for a cheaper price, I can now stream at, previously it was 5,000 bit rate, now it's 6,000 bit rate. So I'm pretty happy about that. I don't know if you guys, like I said, could tell the difference, but quality means everything to me. So I hope that the quality is better. I don't know what to say. Alhaitham. All right. Everyone's here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Pardis Di. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tighnari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tighnari is already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tighnari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
I totally forgot to say that. Thank you, Paimon. You got better memory than I do.
All right.
I'll remember that.
I hope that comes in handy later. You actually changed your name to Usain-bot. Okay, I just noticed it. Thanks for being here, moderator Usain-bot.
Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
What? That's the end of the 3.2 Archon quest?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Yeah, it's time to take action.
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
Academia scholars.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Me?
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment. You don't have to say that, Aether. That's between me and Dehya.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Oh, so she doesn't mind. She's not ashamed of it. Okay. What do I have to say? You are all wonderful, attractive people. And I think we can do this. Okay, just for a second. Be right back, be right back. I'm gonna have to mute this for a second, okay? Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I have to attend to IRL stuff. Be right back. Alright. Alright. Cam. Ta-da! Alright, what did I miss? Well, I didn't miss anything because I paused the game. Is this just the early part of the Archon quest? This is... I'm already at like a 2-hour mark. So this is like... Yeah. This is part 2. The first playthrough that I had was around 1 hour and 50 minutes. And I had like 10 minutes of just taking pictures. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to give the best speech of their lives.
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing
Wait,
here?
is it just me or the volume just went like... Okay, there it is. Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, it's Nilou!
Oh my god! I thought it was... Sorry, my headphones wasn't working properly. Nilou! Nilou!
Hey everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No. No. You could make the speech! Even though you don't know what's happening.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
I think Nilou should be part of the group because she pretty much celebrates Lord Rukkhadevata. I mean, she pretty much celebrates Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? She should be in the group. She should be able to help and save Nahida.
Yes. Something very important.
Oh, look at how Alhaitham is looking at the camera right now. Look at that. Stop looking at us like that, Alhaitham. Stop. Stop.
Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaitham tells Nilou of the plan on Gandharva Day. Nilou is shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes!
If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Yes!
Remember, believe in yourself.
Look, Cyno just made a speech. He should be doing the speech.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
No, wait. I was supposed to make my speech. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna save a god. Yes!
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Oh, thank you, Dehya. I feel very important because of Dehya. Thank you for making me feel this way. It's so hard to believe everything that has happened till now. Their actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right. So, just get a good night's sleep, everyone. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Good night.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Everyone's making me feel super important right now.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Alhaitham's like, that was exactly what I said. He just packaged it a different way. I just told everybody to get some sleep. And Traveler comes here and he says good night and everybody's like, Great speech, traveler. What?
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep, good night, everyone!
Victory Road. Finish the preparations required to put that plan into action. Alhaitham's arm looks twisted sometimes. It does kind of, especially the shoulder area. That's true. I think it's the way his delts are cut. Because stop spamming. Oh my god. We have a bot in the chat and it's spamming barks. Stop it, Usain. Cut the barking to like half of that. That should be okay. That's a lot of barks. We lost Usain to Alhaitham. Apparently, Usain transitioned from a bot protector to an actual bot. Wait till 8 o'clock the next day. Or, no, not co-op time. 8 o'clock the next day. Chat is so whipped for Nilou. Absolutely. She's absolutely amazing. She's an amazing character. And I love her to bits.
Today is the Akademiya's Garbahar Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Garbaha?
Waiting for us. Let's go to the Akademiya and find him.
Hold up. I gotta find how to say that. Garbaha Day. Garbage Day? No, I spelled it wrong. Sorry. Garbaha. How do you freaking say it? Garbaha. You know what? I give up.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Meet up with Alhaitham.
Embraces its duty.
Where is he? He's outside. How do I get there? So it's not Gaba. It's Yanar something.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
I did actually.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
I wish that were true for most of us. Unfortunately, when we try and look forward to something the next day, we're not gonna get any sleep that night. It's just a given. It's just a given.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he's annoying. Yeah, just in case. I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Akademiya knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
I feel like, I don't know, if I were to trap a god, I would trap them deep down underground, right? But there is something up the top floor of this giant tree that we're on. There's a room there that's guarded by 2 guards, right? And I could never get in. And it's kind of suspicious. So I feel like it might be there.
Don't forget, today is Garbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Akademiya.
Yeah, Garbaha. How do you say Garbaha Day? Nilou. It means nothing. It means from Genshin Impact. It's not an actual word, I think. Okay, anyway.
The sages and core Akademiya personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Akademiya's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Akademiya should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Yeah, I did.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Yeah, we'll put the blame on Alhaitham. Alright. Enter the Akademiya together with Alhaitham. Where? Straight ahead. I've only ever gone here once. Inside the Akademiya grounds.
Scribe?
Scribe? Call me by my name. Peasant. Scholar.
Please, wait.
Nerd.
Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Akademiya.
This isn't looking good.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Ooh, snotty.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
Time's up.
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Akademiya for so long because...
I feel like he's gonna have a nosebleed in a second.
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
What was that? What was that? Hey. Shh. Okay. Holy crap. What is Genshin Impact doing to us? I swear, stop. Do not spam in chat. Do not spam. Do not spam in chat. And the close-up of his lips?
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Akademiya, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with.
That's actually pretty friggin' smart.
That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the Akademiya is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow.
Damn.
So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
You were looking at your notes? Aw, what did you miss? Aw! Alhaitham going, hey, shh, it's okay. It's okay. And then the zoom in was on his mouth. Too bad you missed it. You're gonna have to rewatch this whole thing. And don't forget to don't skip the ads either. That's what you get for looking away. Don't skip the ads. Enter the house of Dana. I can't believe we're doing this.
Is this the Akademiya's library?
I've been here. I was here. I think I was just exploring around and then I didn't see an exit. And yeah, I remember being here.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Akademiya marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Act natural, but hurry. Okay, that's gonna be hard to do, but I'll try. Is this acting natural? Is this acting natural? I can't climb. Oh, it's a domain. Kind of like a domain. Okay, so... hide for now and wait for an opportunity. Really? What kind of opportunity are we talking about? Hide for now? Why can't I just go in?
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Akademiya personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Under the
Think
bridge?
the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Oh, busted, bro.
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Akademiya would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
The name is Alhaitham. Sage.
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Yeah, I feel like I'm skipping a little bit of the angles a little bit too much. So sorry about that. Because there were a lot of angles that went like boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, right? So let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Why are we under the bridge? Are we still trying to be all sneaky like?
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
I don't know, man. Being under the bridge, I think the foot traffic's pretty good. There. Alright, I didn't skip that part. I wanted to see the angles. I'm getting used to the angles now. Where are we?
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Nilou Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted. The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Oh, I skipped it again. Because of the angles. Damn it.
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A Gnosis? Maybe benefits of some kind. They want to be friends with benefits.
Worthless.
I know, right?
Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Cuckoo! There's not much going on in there. Even though he says words that are kind of fancy. The eyes tell that there's really nothing going on in there.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight.
He's just gonna play it auto.
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? Not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people.
That's why I don't like auto.
Fend off sandstorms, fabricate silly fairy tales. These are but child's play for the Akademiya. Does that make us equal to the gods?
Those sound like really great things. What, you want sandstorms? You want dead people? You don't like fairy tales? You're a dick.
We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
Look like? Really? You guys based off your judgment on what she looks like?
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
I want to burn this place to the ground.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the Akademiya, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Alhaitham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the Akademiya as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
What?
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
I was not expecting that.
We finally started to trust you!
We've been set up, Alhaitham, you.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Nilou Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Cyno.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
I'm still in disbelief. There's no way. This is part of Alhaitham's plan, right? This is part of his plan. He's probably gonna go like, ha! I knew you'd fall for that trick. Double cross or something. I don't know! Alhaitham!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
What?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Cyno just now.
Yeah, good job, Paimon.
The Akademiya had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Cyno, who had defected from the Akademiya. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Akademiya? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Akademiya on Nilou Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Akademiya and continue searching for a way to proceed forward.
Okay, this guy is actually pretty smart.
As for Cyno, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Akademiya and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
Yeah, well, you're a big poo-poo head.
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Akademiya's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, Even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
Yeah, don't look at us like that. Ugh.
You said that I betrayed the Akademiya, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
Yeah!
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Here we go! Am I using Alhaitham? No. Cutscene! What's going on? Oh god, he's using the thing! Oh dude!
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Ah!
You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Oh, he almost got him!
He has gone completely insane.
Oh no! No! Come on.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aaru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Dude, he was like 5 steps ahead of us. Holy crap. Oh, that was part of his plan. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Yes, let's go, Alhaitham. Dude. He put himself in so much... He put himself into so much danger to be able to do that. Holy crap. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
He got hurt? I don't think a little bonk in the head is gonna hurt our big boy Alhaitham. I think it's gonna take more than that. Marvelous. Not bad, but worse than mine. Actually, mine was worse.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close. We can relax for the time being. And then the Grand Sage is going to be behind us and don't think that I didn't put this into my calculations. I am 10 steps ahead of you. Oh, are you really? Well, how about this? And I have like, I have Klee in my pocket. Poof, or something. I don't know. That was close. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Are you hungry? Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Oh, flashback.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Move a little bit forward. There we go.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Akademiya scholars in Rahman's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown and jailed for.
The confinement room is inside the Akademiya, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Rahman's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
I feel like I'm gonna cry when she wakes up. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm so excited to save her.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but because of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find a place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida. Best signal?
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's do it! Oh my god! Was that?
Akasha terminal. It's almost like the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Okay. She sounded like do it. She sounded like what's his face? Palpatine. Let's do it. Okay. So now we're gonna try and look for a signal, right? How do we look for a signal? Higher ground. We look for signal with higher ground.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
About here. It's got to be on higher ground. Right? Okay, I'm overthinking things. I just have to find that.
Whoa.
Mora.
Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
I would say if we're trying to look for a signal, we should go to higher ground. Back in the day, we used to have like bars that goes up and down, right? So if we wanted signal, we would turn our phones upside down so that the signal would go trickling down. It actually didn't work. It actually kind of worked, but you know.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Damn. Why isn't it working? Are we using globe? We're using globe. Nothing here. Just Mora. Right time, eh? 5G Akasha terminal, yeah. Yo, do you guys remember contacting Nahida when we were in the Golden Apple Archipelago? Remember that? That felt like such a long time ago. Oh, I can hear it. Here, we have signal here.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Please work.
Please work. Is this a realm of consciousness? Oh! Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Some sort of force field. It's some kind of barrier. Sorry, a force field is science fiction. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Oh my gosh!
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it! She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Thana.
That just breaks my heart.
The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
But now, is there really nothing I can do? But she's right there in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once, when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Come on, Aether.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing?
Oh.
Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Who was that?
Nahida!
I'm almost there. Oh my god. We did it, we did it.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just, when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Was that Yai Miko? Who talked to her? It sounded like Yai. Yai, sorry.
Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida's awake. We're done here.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing!
I wish we could hear more of Aether's voice. That sounded so good.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nilou day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance!
I said capsules. capsules. Ah, damn it, Alhaitham. Is Nilou gonna dance again?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
I'm using Nilou. I'm getting so emotional. What the hell? We're not even halfway through, I think, as far as I know.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Shang and, what's his name?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on
Farhad.
your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the Akademiya so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Akademiya has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Akademiya would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
We got this. You two got this. Oh, what happened?
You really like to play cool in front of Nilou.
Hey, cut it out. This isn't the time to chat about stuff like that.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, you have a crush on me. Who has a crush on me? Yeah, you do. Yes, you are. Yes, you do. That's so adorable. Oh.
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less.
I've never seen him like off of costume. Have we?
I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
Hold up. Now that I think about it, Nilou is also in costume. So they're both in cosplay all the time.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Cutscene! He's gonna dance, isn't he? He's gonna dance. Is this another version of her song? Yeah, slay!
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Aww. That was beautiful.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
I thought they were gonna capture Nilou. Honestly, I'm glad that they didn't. I feel like she was gonna F them up anyway.
Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted. Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Hello? Print screen. Save. You could and then you could put your picture over here at the back. Looking at him deviously.
Paimon was too nervous to notice.
Don't move. You I can't disagree. Alright.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Flashback.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Akademiya and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Akademiya. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Akademiya without any effort.
So that's why they didn't capture Nilou.
That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Yo, social media much?
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilou!
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
Alright. After the guards and the Akademiya are gone...
Come on, reveal more!
It'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Nice! It's gonna be Dehya's turn.
Here they come. Did you see that, Rahman? They came out from the Akademiya in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Akademiya, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Yo, so... Isak's what? I can imagine Isak is dressed up like Lesser Lord Kusanali. If you guys remember, Isak, I think was Isak... I think we first met Isak in Aaru village.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
No way.
Good luck.
No. Am I gonna be... No. No, this is just a cutscene, right? There's no way I'm gonna be using Dehya right now. Oh man, I was so excited for that! He is dressed up like Lesser Lord Kusanali!
This outfit.
Oh!
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Akademiya guards.
Oh, that's a lot of guards.
Alright, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
It would be funny if I wasn't able to use Dehya, but I'm supposed to be using Isak and gonna be running away from these guards right now. Oh my god, I'm running! Oh my god, I'm used... Oh, okay, I thought I was controlling him. I thought I was controlling Isak. That would have been a really funny part of the game.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. Oh, this is like hide and seek. Oh, crap.
Let's have a look behind the house.
No. Oh,
What should I do
snap.
next?
Hide towards the left. There's nothing here. Hide towards the...
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, you didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house. Really not much to go.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a good opportunity to dash out. Keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
I need to go. Go, Kusanali, go! Kusanali do be looking different.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Towards the Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
No, I am the Dendro Archon. Leave me alone. That sneaky tune, isn't that from Windbloom Festival?
Where did she go?
The hide and seek.
How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Oh, this is a trap!
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you? Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Good job, Kusanali.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge.
Let's go, Dehya.
After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Damn! Eremites! Eremites!
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the Akademiya. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
No way! No! We had the opportunity! No! I wanted to use Dehya!
This is odd.
What? A little too quiet for you, old man?
The Akademiya has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nilou Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Maybe it's your tinnitus.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Akademiya guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
No, I hope that happens, but probably not, because she's too kind. For all your sorry asses, you don't deserve her.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Akademiya is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Where's he going?
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
How dare you!
How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Everything's crumbling.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Everything's crumbling to dust. Yeah, I hope Lesser Lord Kusanali slaps the crap out of this guy.
From the sanctuary of Surasthana, go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
You're going insane, Nazar.
What a comical sight, Azar.
Yes!
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him.
All part of the plan.
You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Cyno, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Akademiya to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Akademiya staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I did all of this to kill you. I hope.
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Yeah! Oh, cutscene! No.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
Well, now that you put it that way, help! Somebody help us!
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Help! Somebody help us!
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Ooh.
Here comes your savior.
You want me to smile for you forever? Because I will. You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
I'll do it, Paimon. It's okay.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida? She's ticklish?
Things in the city and on Cyno's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Akademiya are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Damn.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Cyno doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Cyno's hands, so he probably does too.
I bet the Grand Sage has turned inside out now.
Cyno forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
See ya, Dehya. Go to the highest sanctuary of Surasthana. Off we go. There, that's it. This is the door that I was talking about. The door that I never get to open. This is it. I knew it. The top of the Akademiya.
They say it's nice to meet you. This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
For what?
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the Akademiya led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Akademiya did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
I don't know what she's gonna do, but I'm on board. I am all for it.
Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
Oh, this is her analogies again. This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Akademiya is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Akademiya betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Woo!
You might as well prepare for a fight.
Oh, sorry, Paimon. She was talking to me. I'm so sorry. I just wanted the achievement. Okay, wait until 4 o'clock and find Nahida and the Sanctuary of Surasthana the next day. Is it the next day? Let's just... 4 o'clock. There. It's like an hour. Less than an hour. Alright. Talk to Nahida once you have made your preparations. Are we prepared? Are we prepared? Yes. Punish the sages. I say we flay them. And pour lemon on their skin. And salt in their eyes.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What the hell is that thing?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
It's like... It's like half rabbit, half Aranara, half Akasha terminal?
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
Well, it's not as loud though.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset? That looks completely different from you.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
But you did a good job at it anyway. It's a turnip, is it really?
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful where the boat of consciousness lies. Go through the passage and reach the Balladeer. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. Bazaar. I'm so scared of Klee.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Welcome back, Nilou. Alright. 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 Wait, take pictures? Of what? This place? Are you talking about this place? Wait, hold up. Is there a chest around here somewhere? I feel like there is. Oh, excuse me. Start! Oh crap! Really? It might be God? Okay.
Is this really the way we need to go?
I don't want to have memories of the prison that they put Lesser Lord Kusanali in.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
Well, to be fair, it actually looks pretty good. You were vibing to the music. Oh no! That was actually pretty good. It kind of reminds me of Coraline for some reason.
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the Akademiya itself.
You need a shield? I have a shield. His name's Diluc.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the Akademiya alone.
Yeah, I smell Fatui all around.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Akademiya sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a Gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a Gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
And mommy issues.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Here we go. Yo. Look at this place. Feels like a horror game. Holy crap.
Time to work. No one knows.
Right there. I slipped them. This isn't good.
Is there more of them? I thought we were just gonna fight Scaramouche. We gotta watch out for chests as well, because we'll never know.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Where? What pipes? These pipes? Oh, because they're designed like they were ladders. Sure. I'll take that. Imagine you fell. You know, not a lot of people bother when they go into domains. They don't look back as often as they should. They designed the whole place really, really well. And I think that everybody should, whenever they go into a domain, they should always look back. Because it looks pretty sick, if you ask me. Ooh. Wait! Are there any chests around? Nope.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Okay. Oh no, it's a puzzle! What do I do? Oh. Where are we going? This isn't gonna lead to a furnace, is it? Because that would be bad. Like really, really bad. Ah, sneak attack.
Swirling snow.
Rotate. What? Oh, I see it. I see it. Where's the next one? There's a chest! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! How do we get there? How do we get there? I want to go there. But I know this is a domain. I'm sure that I can't latch onto the wall.
You'll get frostbite. Dawn, break forth!
Oh!
Into the wind.
My opponent.
Can't run from death.
Chest! I have Kazeh. I have Kazeh. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I have Kazeh. 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 Oh crap! Thanks for reminding me. I was like, yeah, I do have Kazeh too.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Okay. So I could have gotten it even without Kazeh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, hold up! Go back up! Where's the next one coming up? Oh man, it's so far away. Can I just go there, like, fly? No, I probably can't. I mean, glide with Kazuzu. What's this for? In case I fall, I guess. Okay, ready? Calm down. There we go! We gotta be calm, cool, collected. Bye! Oh! He's still alive. Well, not anymore. Holy! Yeah, stay down there. Action cannot be performed. What? He's already down there. What the? There you go. That's better. That should have killed him. Ta-da! Thank you very much. Okay, I think we have like one more to go. Okay, so this one goes there, I guess. Right? Then this one goes away? No. There. Right, when's the next one coming up? You're now in Samsara with the Fatui. This Fatui is casually coming back. Not only that, they came back like, what? 3 times? Ah. What I miss? Fatui coming back to life from the dead like 3 times. Oh.
Let's begin. That sage knows me.
Take flight.
Oh, there's more.
Have a look, dogs. Break forth. You can't run. Well, neither can I.
Nope. Oh, that was close.
Detoxifying heat.
Into the wind.
Hurry up.
I can't stop now.
Miscalculated. This one's well
Ready?
done.
Crap.
Steady, go.
An unfortunate fall.
Take flight.
Oh, there's more?
Time to go.
The wind knows me.
Dab, dab, damn it, dab.
Dawn, break forth!
I haven't fought these things in a while. These babes. Ah, jeez, see? One more. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Let me see. Almost there. There. Almost there. That's it. What is that? I think that's an elevator. We're gonna use that to drop down to the Balladeer, probably. Oh, we're going up. Okay. Second floor, Fatui Harbingers, Fatui Garments. Third floor, we have Sumpter Beast Jackets, Sumpter Beast Wool, Sumeru Sand. And fourth floor, Archon, False Archon with mommy issues. Everybody.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis!
That's okay, because you know why? We have the power of friendship.
Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous! Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Damn, that's deep.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
You're a participator.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
You know, we could actually die in the next room. But sure, it is wonderfully exciting.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Challenge completed. Go to where the What? What happened? We're here. Monologue! Oh, cutscene! We're seeing the Gundam. Yeah, baby!
So eager for my birth. I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Booer?
Standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Damn. Yo! Yo!
It really feels like the gods! A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
Well, they were all admiring him as a god. They're like, the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every Gnosis brought forth into this world.
Yo, he's got a voice changer, got a voice filter on. Let's go.
Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a Gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial.
Okay, I'm getting annoyed with this guy.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom.
Okay, boomer.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
I feel like her tiny little bunny turnip thing is going to transform into a giant robot as well. Gundam fight, let's go.
Come.
Come and meet your doom.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
And I will inaugurate your death as a god. Okay, okay. Excuse me. No, no, no. Wait. No. Shh, shh, shh. Get away, get away. No, my dog was blocking the way. Oh my god. What do I do? Pick up energy blocks. Okay, pick up energy blocks. Okay. What do I do? My dog was blocking the keyboard. My dog was blocking the keyboard. There. Oh, I missed it. Crap.
Let's dance.
Oh, how do I block that?
You shall fall.
Dude! Oh my god! How am I supposed to block that? What the hell was that? Ah. Oh, what's the T? What's the T, sis? What's the T? T! T! Come here, come here, come here.
Significant past.
Go, go, go! Oh, I did it. Cutscene. That wasn't so bad. Yo, Aether's so strong. Let's go, Aether. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. He's got another half of him? Yo! Yo! Holy crap! Holy crap, he's so big! Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay.
Tremble!
And he's so freaking far away. Holy crap, how do I fight this thing?
Burn to oblivion!
What are those things? What are those things? Can I use those? Can I use those? What are these? Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Oh, they were mines. They were mines. They were mines. Where are you? Come here. Come here, come here. Oh my god! Stop it! Stop! Stop doing that. Yee! Shh! No, no, now's not the time, boy. Now's not the time, girl. No, no, no. Wait, wait. Oh my god! Heal! I'm not even making a dent!
Reality?
What?
Pain.
Oh! Man. I want that dull blade. I feel like it's like rank 20. Oh god! Holy crap! How is he still alive? Nahida, where are you? Help me! Oh jeez! No!
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human.
She would.
Having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, fooler?
What?
The data collection is almost complete.
What?
Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my Gnosis from me?
She put him in the Matrix.
We just concluded the 168th loop.
What?
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Samsara decibels and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
168 cycles? Bro! She just matrixed him!
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
What?
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Yo!
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Lure.
What? Okay, we got this time. We got this time.
Mine to dominate. Burn to oblivion.
What am I doing wrong? What? There's holy crap. Am I supposed to? Oh my god! Am I supposed to use Nahida? I have no idea what to. Oh! It's actually working. It's actually working. What am I taking a picture of? Crap! Oh yo! What the hell was that?
Reality is pain.
Run, Kazeh, run! Oh, she has a lot of stamina, I'll give her that. Holy crap. Oh! That was it!
Good riddance, cruel world.
Holy crap, what the? Destroy the... Ah! How do I destroy it? 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 Why are they... They're so far away. Wait. There! I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. Hold to aim. Hold to aim. Crap! Crap, I missed! I missed! I missed!
New god!
Holy crap!
Now?
Still alive, bitch! Yee! Yee! Wait! No! Yee! Anybody listening to the music? The music is so good! There! There! I got you right in my sights! Batu! Did I fire? I don't think I fired! Holy crap, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Run, Kazeh, run! Run! Yeah! Woo! Okay, here we go. I got you! Bah! Meat shield! Where are you, meat shield? Meat shield!
Burn to oblivion!
Oh god!
Humans. Filthy humans.
Nahida's so cute. Power of friendship.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Traveler! Oh god, I didn't even catch him.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are we gonna see it?
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
This looks eerily familiar.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Black screen. You tell Nahida all about what you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
What's wrong?
Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words, "World, forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Are we gonna meet her in... We're gonna actually meet Lord Rukkhadevata? I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? I guess she's safe. I want to get the... Okay, we're still in a domain.
Are we?
What?
In the air? Why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course. Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
My apologies.
Do I even have to fight them? Do I have to fight them? Oh crap! Ow! Holy crap! Get away from me!
Flames, purge!
Go, Barbara, go! Yeah.
They like leave me alone for a second. I just want to get on the boat. I just want to get on the boat.
A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Four-leaf what? I don't know what you're talking about. Where? We're almost there. We're almost there. I can't wait to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We're on the boat. We're on the boat of reasoning? What was that again? Bloom! Yo! Bloom Barbara is here to stay. Thanks for the bloom. I mean for the dendro. Ow, Jesus! Oh, there's more! Yee!
My apologies. Whirling snow.
Flames, purge!
Ow.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Up we go. So, where are we sailing off to?
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Who's manning the oars? I can imagine like the lava trails.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Big PP damage thanks to Kazuha.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. this time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
I can't wait for her to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If you guys don't know what happened in 3.1, it's revealed there who Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before? No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job. Hey! You've done a great job, Nahida! Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her!
Off we go. On this creepy-ass boat. Colm and Barry Faros, they put belongings in boats. Yeah, to ferry them, to the afterlife. Something like that, right? Because they're, like, to reach their...
Talking about? The base of Irminsul?
This is it.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is... Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
I'm losing it.
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Oh, I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
That was who was speaking to her while she was in prison. That was Rukkhadevata.
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul, and you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Presumably.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Nahida, you already are.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Oh, just like Nahida. I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Khaenri'ah Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Khaenri'ah. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait!
No.
No, I can't!
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed.
That means if I get rid of the pollution, your consciousness dies along with it.
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
Yeah?
So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two Gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? Buzzing. It's not over? That sound. I feel super sleepy. Oh my god. Who was that? Was that the doctor? Doctor, I'm sick.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
I don't have time for you, but that's a good thing I'm sleeping.
The doctor. What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
What relationship are you talking about? If this is a relationship, it's pretty friggin' dysfunctional.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
What?
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observe the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the Akademiya, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The Akademiya saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Damn.
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
He was the one that captured her consciousness? Sorry, that took a second.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I attained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Huh?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
So that's what he calls his, like, duplicates, his clones, segments.
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
I love her judgmental side eye.
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
Ooh.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a Gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a Gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Yo. That's it?
Here, take it.
He just killed all of his clones right then and there. Holy crap. That's how powerful he is?
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your Gnosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
What?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
What? Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise. Then everything falls silent. Several days later. The sky is fake!
Together! Okay. Wake him up.
Paimon! Holy crap!
Awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tighnari could stop us from going out now, right?
Be right back. My dogs are going crazy. They want to go out. Alright, where am I? Game. That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tighnari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Cyno who brought us here. Tighnari complained that Cyno was always sending people to him, but he's taking great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tighnari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. The big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it'll definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Right. Ah, we did it. I think. Not sure what went on for the last 7 days, but
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
I am awake.
Yep.
Yup. Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it.
It looks like pistachio pies. Or a pea pie. Pea pie? Wait. Okay, that's good to know that you guys can't hear the dogs, right? They are barking right now, so you can't hear them. Good. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to save a screenshot of something. Right, there we go.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy. Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Did you guys hear that dog? That's so funny. It's so funny that I was saying that my dogs were kind of noisy, and then a dog in the game started barking. That's funny. Baklava, yes! Yes, I miss baklava. I tried like actual, like authentic baklava. It's so good.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
I had baklava when I was sick. You guys remember when I got sick with my tummy aches, and then I had to like change my diet a little bit? Yeah, I had baklava. You enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kale, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it yet. Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up.
Oh, that's actually so sweet.
Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilou. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days. Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We were just doing our part. Well, it's really not that amazing.
Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Are you coming, Kale?
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
I'm so happy that she's okay, that she doesn't have Elazar anymore. Elazar. But I want to see her. Where is she? Has she always had those gloves? Didn't she use bandages? Or has she always had those gloves? I can't remember. Has she always never had Elazar and it's only her in-game character that has those scales? I kind of forgot. Tighnari! Let's go to Tighnari. Hello, fluffy ears boy.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tighnari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
Were we sleeping?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Tighnari and Saladin looks the same. I wish I had ears like him, honestly.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Nobody actually said that before. This is the first time actually somebody comparing me to Tighnari.
Huh? But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilou's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
VIPs?
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
There's only one very important Paimon.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
That's really good to know.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
Well, that sounds like a great turn of events.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yeah. Look! Squirrel!
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Off we go to the bazaar. Why is this zoomed in? Where is that? We're just gonna go here. Or here. Oh, that's the bazaar. Okay. No problem. I know where that is. Tighnari cosplay? That's... I can't imagine being able to pull off a Tighnari cosplay. I mean, it would be cool. It would be cool. Not to mention that I could actually sound like Tighnari.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
I'm just kidding. I don't sound like Tighnari. I could talk like him. It's really all about speech patterns. It's not about imitating the voice. It's just the speech pattern.
Mr. Zubair, I finished telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right? Hey, Nilou! Traveler, Paimon! We got your letters, so here we are! You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
We're the best.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived? Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Nah, they'll be here.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Aww.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Aww.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
I'd hate to disagree with you. I would like a prize right now.
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera.
I got 2 of those already.
People's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
I got 2 in my pocket and another one in my like home menu button escape, whatever. You wouldn't understand.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
Who says anything about giving? We're gonna be selling them.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar. Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dehya was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Akademiya.
You have to go find them?
As for Cyno, we've only heard that he appears at the Akademiya from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dehya. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me. Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Wow, this is a really long conclusion. Here's the thing about story quests, Archon quests, and the like. It feels like the conclusion is a little bit drawn out. But that's just me. That's just me, of course. I wonder where everybody is. And when I say drawn out, I mean like there should be like an epic conclusion, and that should have been like, you know, it should have stopped there. It should have ended there. But then they have to, I understand that they have to build the lore and everything. So there's a lot of like, I don't know, like questions that are trying to be answered at the end. There's always like a question and answer at the end of every quest. What the? Hold up, I was outside the Akademiya. How did I get in?
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
I bet that's Alhaitham in disguise.
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Kazeh was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Well, we're not. So don't worry about it. We're off to Dana. Kazeh. Kazeh? Baby? Who's that? Is there somebody? Who is Kazeh? Everybody knows who Kazeh is except me? Hold everything.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
There.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the Akademiya.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway.
just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Dude, he looks like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle.
Asking you if I knew. You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
That is such a beautiful man. Are you guys saying Howl or are you guys saying Aaru?
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kazeh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
How'd you guys know about Kazeh? Was he in like the manga or something? Because I don't read expanded universes. I don't read the lore or anything. Where'd you guys hear about him?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ugh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Screenshot. Save. Alright, back to the game.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The Akademiya might as well just close tomorrow.
I'm just standing there. Menacingly! Get out of there, SpongeBob!
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway. My money's on Howl. I mean, Kazeh.
Forget what's going on with the Akademiya. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
And he's an architect? Hello, that means he's packing. I mean, his wallet is packing. You know what I mean? Like, he's... Architects make good money. That's what I meant about packing.
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
He vanished, like the Avatar.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Alhaitham sounds a whole lot more condescending with this guy than anybody else. He sounds more sarcastic and dry with him. Extra sarcastic and dry. Damn it, looks like I lost. Here, Paimon. 50 Mora.
Hey, Alhaitham!
Okay, boys, stop! Alhaitham, honey, listen. This is not who you are. Kazeh, this is not who you are.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
Look at me. Look at me, baby.
We're running some errands plans for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Akademiya, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Akademiya was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
Yeesh, really?
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Damn. Well, good for them.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Akademiya. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Akademiya was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Akademiya. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Akademiya. But I refused.
Why?
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Akademiya before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
You look like enemies to lovers.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kazeh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
No wonder. He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days. We should learn a thing or two about Alhaitham. We should never work any more or any less than what's paid you. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't work too much, but you shouldn't work too little. You should work just right, just the amount of right.
Such is the work of the Akademiya scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
2 days. Oh, wait!
The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole Akademiya now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer.
We didn't get to talk to Kale and Tainari.
But there's a chance that Kazeh might show up again. What a nuisance. I'd better go somewhere else.
Can we go look for Kazeh? When is he gonna be available, I wonder? No matter, because we're still gonna have Alhaitham and Dehya as hopefully pullable characters in the next few updates. Hopefully not too far in the future. Hopefully not too far in the future. And nobody say anything about when they're gonna be. Because you know that pisses me off!
And glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk?
This is poor Ormos. Now where could...
Dehya! No!
Is that Paimon I hear?
Dunyarzad! Dunyarzad! I said Dehya.
Oh, it's been a while.
Oh,
how are you doing?
Dunyarzad, best NPC.
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, and you look great.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
She's alive, everybody, she's alive.
I don't know if you've heard, but Bazaar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Dehya! Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dehya? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
Well, whatever it is, she's not going to be held down by anybody.
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Ooh. Okay. Whoa, okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean Alhaitham? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Akademiya.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Akademiya?
What?
What? We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Akademiya, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dehya would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there.
God, their voice actors are so good.
Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Akademiya.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Cyno might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Cyno. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
Aww.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dehya operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So,
Perfect.
have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
This is probably the longest conclusion to an Archon quest ever. As far as I can remember, we usually had just question and answers at the end. This is an entirely new story quest. I was expecting the Battle of Scaramouche to be the end of it. Talking to the doctor, that would be the end of it. I wasn't expecting all of this. This would have been great as a separate story quest. Maybe like a Nahida story quest. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like it was a little anticlimactic. That battle was so good. The Archon quest could have ended there. Especially the talk between Nahida and the doctor. But now we have to follow up on the letters and throw a party? I mean, I love it. It's just that it could have done as a separate story quest. That's just me.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
I'm still happy for all of these people to have the happy ending that they've always wanted.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Ending it with Lord Isak-nali. And yeah, there. After talking with the doctor, that should have been the end of it.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Yes, please. Oh, sorry. I answered that a little too... I was a little too excited. But please... come as you are, because you're beautiful the way you are.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
I mean, look at Nilou. She's always in cosplay.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Bye, Dunyarzad.
By the way, do you happen to know where Cyno and Rahman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aaru village. You can try your luck there. As for Rahman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Cyno. You can ask Cyno when you meet him.
Thanks, Dehya.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Next stop. Hi, Shrimpy. I saw Grampus a while earlier. Hi, Grampus. Didn't get to say hi to you. Alright, off to Aaru village. There ye be. Are those cats breeding? Oh, okay. I thought those cats were freaking breeding. I thought I was... Okay. I'm seeing things.
last visited Aaru village. Ah, there's Cyno!
I'm glad we didn't have to find him. Like, go look for him. He's just standing right there. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
Nothing.
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kazeh is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh?
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Rahman! And... huh? Setaria?
Oh, you know me?
Who's she again?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the Akademiya.
It's the girl that we tricked into letting us into the Akademiya. The one that we used the vendors to possess to guilt trip her. I remember that.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Yeah, the one where we started possessing people, right? I remember that. That was like a moral line that we had to cross.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the Akademiya.
I wonder why.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Which is?
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the Akademiya and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Setaria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Setaria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
That's so cool. Good for you, Setaria.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Akademiya doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Or ghosts that were guilt-tripping you.
Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Akademiya's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Are those your words or the ghosts?
miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Akademiya. Lord Cyno told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
He belonged 6 feet under the ground.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Cyno helped me obtain permission to leave the Akademiya for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Cyno.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Akademiya, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Cyno and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Akademiya is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilou.
He was actually getting really into it, really dramatic, and she was like, but enough about us.
Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Akademiya after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
You really didn't know. I think we shouldn't have told him.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
Maybe we ruined the surprise, Paimon.
This feast is for you, Cyno. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Cyno. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
But you two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Setaria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Bring her along with you.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
Aww.
Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
Aww.
You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilou.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Cyno, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wow. And now we're gonna go back, and then we're gonna set the time to 2 days. Honestly, because I wanted to separate these stories to parts, you know, like part 1, part 2, part 3. This could have been part 2, part 3, part 4. This entire playthrough could have been 3 parts. It's already 3 hours and 30 minutes long. I was actually thinking, oh, this was about to be done, because usually they put the final fight at the ending, but apparently not.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
They're all here, thank goodness.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Fashionably late.
I'm here.
Hold up! Did everybody hear that? Cyno sounded so tired and exasperated, and he says, "I'm here." But then the subtitle is, "You're here," and he's kind of smiling. Did I hear that wrong? I'm gonna have to review the tape. I thought I heard him say, "I'm here." So you're here. I am here. I am here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
I would love to have a bite out of that. Nyah, nyah, look at all that food. Look at all that food.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Click, 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 click. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere and the beautiful blah blah blah.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Hold up! The food looks untouched. What's going on here?
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dehya.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success. So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Akademiya.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Akademiya? Abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Akademiya basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
My mind was elsewhere. Don't mind me.
Even if those two giants of the Akademiya are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Cyno?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Akademiya's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Akademiya right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Akademiya's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all? So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Yay. And now we have to talk to them individually.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Akademiya. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. Setaria's message to Nilou.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
You're welcome, Nilou. Dehya.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Last one.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Aw, straight to the point. I like it. Am I falling asleep?
What's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I suddenly feel a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really? That's how it works?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okay, Paimon. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Seems like someone else is there. Seems like someone is there. I fell asleep, didn't I?
It's me.
Hi, Nahida. It looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Thanks for the sub, Catalina. Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
And what is that? What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
So that's what this is about? Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Aw, some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Okay. Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
And? That's good. Wait, huh?
I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Oh gosh. Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone!
This is gonna be so trippy.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilou.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilou, Alhaitham, Cyno, Dehya, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you can see her?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Akademiya, the sages, the doctor, the Balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Akademiya and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Okay, it was me the whole time, yeah. See? Just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up at just when I decide to read it. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright.
Oh, sorry.
Since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Akademiya right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
What? Now we have... Oh my gosh, now we have question and answer too? Dude. Oh, we're going back to the Surastana. So her prison has now become her house? Is this where she resides now?
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, I wonder if Scaramouche's head is okay. He fell head first to the ground, like 50 feet up in the air.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Will depend on his luck. Interesting. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey!
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
That's gonna be in 4.0, ladies and gentlemen. Ah!
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system. Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Okay, about what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
Nice.
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Akademiya. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Yay! I've got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
My sister! My sister! All this time! All this time!
Huh? You mean about your sister?
Finally!
While you were resting at Gandharva, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on her on Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all. What?
Gah?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
What? How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy. What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Your sister is a... No, don't say that. That's like a Han Solo... No, that's like a Luke and Leia Skywalker moment.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my Gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them? That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time. Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information. And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Aww. Yay! 3.2 Archon quest finally done, baby! Let's go! Achievements! Claim! Prevent the birth of the Forged God. Complete Akasha Pulses. And we're gonna get 1 Bennett! 1 Bennett, ladies and gentlemen! Come on. C5, baby! Woo! C6, let's go! Not gonna C6 him because I wanted a C5 specifically for Barbara. That was all I needed. That was all I needed. But I got 2. Let's go. Thank you so much for being here, ladies and gentlemen. If you like what you saw, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to be the... Why am I blurred? Have I been blurred this whole time? No! Filters. Is it just because of my auto framing? I don't even know. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm sorry. I have a little electric fan here down on the floor, and it started vibrating the table. But anyway, thank you so much again for being here. Don't forget, like I said, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell to be the first to know when I either post a new video or go live. Or, add me up on my social media accounts. All of the links are down below. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Usign for being a bot this whole time, for barking along with me. Great Archon quest. I just wish that they kind of condensed the ending a little bit to make it a little bit more, I don't know, conclusion-y. You know what I mean? Like, that really dragged on. Like, really dragged on. Probably the longest conclusion ever to any Archon quest that came out. But yeah, really appreciate all of you for being here. And I will see you next time. But I'll probably save my streams at night. I know that I said that I was gonna stream a little bit less. Yes, that's still true. But for my future streams, I'll probably stream at night. So I'll see you guys then. I'll probably announce it on my social media accounts, especially on Discord. Do follow me there. Do add me up. And all that jazz. Until then, see you guys next time. Stay groovy. Bye, everybody.